Oh, good morning. Dude, as soon as I started streaming, someone in my team's chat was like, "Good morning" as well. Oh my god. I hope they didn't call or anything. At least it would be the beginning of the stream, so they're starting to send the good mornings. What are you guys doing? Hello. Hey Sammy. This song so low. There we go. Hey Sammy, hey Pookie. Hey Black Wolf. Oh, my lip sync is not working. What? Uh, oh wait. There we go. How are you guys doing? To be honest, today I was wanting to play the Clone Hero, but I woke up so tired. My body knows when to wake up, and then I wake up 5:58 when I was supposed to wake up at 6, and I hate seeing the alarm like go off, like, and not waking me up because I'm already awake. In a way, it's good, right? Because my body knows when to wake up. In another way, it's annoying. Today, we're gonna do something different. Today, I'm gonna start the beginning of this project that have been imagined for a bit. Uh, Basically, it's gonna be a Beat Saver kind of thing for Clone Hero, where people can request songs and stuff. There's the Clone Hero limitations that I'll have to work with. And there's not much I can do about that though. Also, I changed the link of the Discord. Still the same channel. I just had to change because scammers. Every time a couple of scammers join in and change the link. Very aware, of keeping that. I was thinking which diagram to make. Cause I was opening here a diagram thing. I just don't know which diagram to make. Swear to God, I was messaged by 3 scammers in a day on Tuesday. Yeah, they 2 of them joined my channel on the last Thursday, I think. And then Friday, no, one of them directly messaged and friended Fluffy Husky, so Fluffy Husky told me. And the other one took a little bit to message people, so I only knew it was a scammer the day after. I mean, I kind of suspected, but I let it pass. I think for now I'm just gonna ban it myself and don't wait, you know? Alright. I was thinking of making a diagram. So I want to show you guys this. First, before I start my project and everything, I want to explain what I had in mind to like to start off the thing, to start off the clone hero stuff. Basically, my little program will have something like, let me show you guys. We have something like, here you have the API, and I'm gonna put the API with the database. Right, database is gonna have like all the all the songs and stuff, so charts from Clone Hero. Hello, Saji. And here we're gonna have the website where people are gonna look for the songs, just like Beat Saber does, right? Hello, Loopy. Website to search, and here we're gonna make a little local application, like Windows application. I was thinking of making an Electron because it's JavaScript and it's easy to work with, and I already have the sort of like a little template that I made myself. And I'm gonna use that. How are you doing, Loopy? Oh, my freaking leap motion keeps falling down. So basically, what we're gonna do here in the website, you're gonna have something like let's see if I can find. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm using random rectangles. Hello, Neiman. Here we're gonna have something like I don't know what name to give to the Clone Hero saver thing. So I'm just gonna call it CSR. Just Clone Saver or whatever. I don't know, that doesn't make sense. Clone Guitar Hero, Clone Hero. Hero Saver. Clone. I don't know. I don't know what name to give it. It will behave exactly like Beat Saber, but for Clone Hero. I just don't know what name to give it. No, basically here you're just gonna say command and give the name, give like the song ID, like Beat Saber does. Like you come to beatsaber.com. See? You look for a song here. Clone Saver. It would be basically something like this. You have a chart, you have the ID, the length of the song, and the tempo. I want to do something like this to Clone Hero. Let me take these off. And basically this command is going to be sent to the API. The API is going to actually no, the command is going to be from Twitch. There's also like a Twitch integration thing, so I think the Twitch integration will have to work within the app. Basically, within the app, we have to have the Twitch integration. Because like you send this command here, right? You send the command here. You send the command, and then like I don't know what I'm doing here with the arrows. Okay, just so you guys know. You send the command from the chat, right? And then what it's gonna do, it's gonna look for this in the database. So I technically won't need the website for this specifically, but the website is where you are gonna look for if you're try to request the song, like here. Hello, Snowy. So basically, it's kind of like if I'm opening this song here, for example, you have this ID here, right? In Beat Saber. It's gonna be something like this too. I'm gonna open like this website with the name, the clone, the ID of the song, and it's technically taking from the API and database as well. Over here, right? But over here on the Twitch chat, it's gonna do directly to the database and back. Or not the database, but the API and back, and then it's gonna save all my files. I have a little, let me show you guys where the custom song is at. This is where the Clone Hero songs are at. The Clone Hero charts, they're all over here. So it's gonna save here, right? It's gonna save to this part, part of my computer. It's gonna save here, and the thing about Clone Hero is that I have to go back to the settings and scan the songs all over again. That's the only downside, but I guess we can work around that, right? Like, you guys, let's say, request songs in the middle of another song, and then I go back and rescan. But basically, the local machine app doesn't have to contact the website. It can contact the API directly. Can I do this? Can I do this? Yeah. Ooh, that's ugly. Yeah. So basically we have 3 apps. Here we have the Twitch integration. Yeah, and the chat comments, right? Who's this? Bayu, hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Sagittarius, just so you know, I was not angry at you at all for what you said. I was actually very emotional. I was with my friend Rimoshi at the time, and I was in tears. So I really appreciate the kind words, Saji. So yeah, can I save this? Yeah, it's saving directly on my computer. I should put this to save on my repository when I make it. All right. I was thinking about starting off through this part here, the API and the database. I put like API plus database because it's gonna be its own section. Like every request to the database is gonna pass through the API. There's not gonna be a single request that's gonna go from the app to the database. It's always gonna pass through the API for many reasons. I like mainly to do this because of security reasons, but we're gonna look. We're gonna see. This is my VS Code. Look how pretty it is. Over here, we're gonna make our node project is gonna be specifically Nest.js, not because it's better than C# or Java nodes, just because I know how to work with it and I already worked with it many times before. But I will be lying if I told you I forgot. So we're gonna go here, Nest.js. We're gonna look it up. This is the documentation. This is the amount of other companies that use it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, one of them took the support off, huh? No, it's right here. This one. This is pharmaceutical, Red Hat, Sneak. I so let's go. As I get started, we have to install the CLI. This is the G. Hello, Ray YV, Ravy. Yeah, thank you for the follow. What's up? So I already have this installed, but I'm gonna do it again just in case. There's my terminal. First of all, you see this is already on my Windows environment. Basically, this is a node. The node is like it's where you get all those repositories to, you know, download a bunch of stuff. Usually the npm. I think you also have yarn, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. Yarn. Yeah, you also have yarn. Clone Hero, yeah. I'm gonna do something like an API thing for Clone Hero. Well, the project itself, it's gonna be something like this, right? Yeah, like, you know how in Beat Saber people come here to the Beat Saber to look for the name, like, let's see, pendulum, and then here they grab here the name, the code. Yeah, so yeah, but the thing about chorus is that all of the charts in chorus, they all lead you to a Google Drive repository. And I don't know if you can work with Google Drive and API. I honestly don't know. I don't know, and I would rather just like have one that you can download directly from the website, just like here, basically, right? And that's what I want to work with. Even though Clone Hero wouldn't support like showing up the song queue right away, I think I would have to mod Clone Hero, and I don't know how to do that. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. That's the idea, Shadow. I was surprised to see that Clone Hero didn't have anything like this. I was like, oh, why not? Let me try developing my own. Like, I mentioned this a couple of times before on stream, because like I don't mind if someone takes the idea and develop, right? I just want it developed because that's gonna facilitate a lot of people's life, that a lot of people that play Clone Hero, right? So, hey Stargazer, how's it going? I did sleep well. How about you? I did wish I could have slept a little bit more though. My doggo. Are all the redeems I was supposed to? Let's see. Hydrate. Like a new toy, head pad, yeah. Remember to save. What time is it for you? My time is on the top right over there. It is 9:30 a.m. In fact, I think I'm gonna put my time thing on top. Hold on, let me see. Is it on VC Feast main? Yes, let me grab this clock right here. Thank you for the hydrate. I paste it here. I think I'm gonna move up a little bit where the old clock was. Yeah, nice. I'm drinking coffee right now, Stargazer. I might re-download Clone Hero and play it again. Oh, Clone Hero is fun. I play very often on stream. I just decided though that Since most like since the streams would be muted, unless there's like a really nice moment on the stream that is worth of publishing the VOD, I will publish the VOD. Otherwise, it's just gonna be unpublished because the stream is mute. Like you're gonna be watching me play Clone Hero with the mute stream going on in the background, right? Like, let's see if I can twitch.tv/guys. Yeah, it's not fun. Like one time I tried, I actually experimented leaving the stream. So this one here, since I was playing VR chat after over here, I'm playing. Just so you know, I'm playing on VR chat, right? But I'm wearing the headset on my forehead, so my avatar like looks forward. I lock my avatar head in place so it looks forward and stuff. You can hear the songs, right? A couple of songs won't play. You see, not all the songs got muted. So this one by Tazeract, I think. No, what is this? Oh, this is another one. I think this is the one here. Yeah, this one by Tazeract got muted for some reason. Yeah, what I do, I use I use different track audios. Usually the songs from Chrome and from Clone Hero go to my virtual cable that is currently muted. It was muted this whole time, so you guys wouldn't hear the music that is playing. I was listening to this whole time. You see, the cable was muted. The cable was muted. This song that you hear in the background, I wanted to play on the top right over there. It's not. That was yeah, dude. Yeah, I forgot to mute the cable. I don't know why the cable was muted this whole time. But hey, Rento, how you doing? Yeah, oh my god, dude, that was so dumb. Yeah, that was music playing in the background this whole time. But basically, the songs from Clone Hero they go for the cable, the one that was muted. And the cable doesn't go to the VOD. This was the exception. I changed the output of the Clone Hero to the cable that goes to the VOD just to see how the timeline would look like. And we did have a couple of mutes, but most of the time it was fine. It's just very quiet this time. See, it's just very quiet. It's very like subtle. I know you guys can hear it this time. Okay, don't fool me. It's just very quiet. Yeah, it's just very quiet. I don't like, especially if it's what's playing here. I hear someone's voice. There you go. Someone's stream playing in the background. Yeah, I don't like to hear like if I'm listening to music while working, unless I'm really in the mood. I like to hear very quietly, almost like a background music. But this is mostly dubstep. I wanted something like the what's the chill something. Hey White Wolf, what's the name of the those like songs from to study or whatever? What do they call it? Is it chill wave? No, chill wave is more like what I listen to. I know what I'm gonna put this. I always listen to this anyways. All right. So basically, stop. You can be in the mood sometimes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Stargazer? What's your intentions with this sentence? Here, for example, this other one here, Shadow. There's no music. So, like, you're gonna hear me clacking the freaking guitar. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So like I tried, but I tried leaving the VOD on unless I'm doing something else in the day. If I'm gonna play VR chat or some other game, I will leave the VOD on. I think it's worth. So this is yarn. The other one is npm. I'm using npm myself. I prefer using npm. That's up to you, I guess. Basically, I'm gonna first install the CLI for the Nest.js so we can start this. Ow! Can you hear? Hello, Fenrir. So I'm gonna npm I. Oh, I forgot to check the version of my node. This is important. List of 16. Sure. All right. I have all these versions of Node. I use something called NVM, which is the Node virtual Node. Is it virtual management? Version manager. Node version manager. I think that's the name for NVM. So you can manage your versions of Node here, so you don't have to install different ones all the time. You can just use NVM list, and then it lists all the versions. And then you can type nvm use and the version that you want. Let's say I want 14, and then I type enter. It's gonna change. I'm not gonna do this right now because I'm installing the dependencies here and stuff. New major version of npm available. No shit. All right, nice, interesting. I'm not gonna install this right now. Hey Hidden, how you doing? So we're gonna do a nest. What's it called again? Nest. New project name. New. Clone hero song request. Guys, I still don't know what name to give my app for the clone hero song request stuff. Can you guys help me out? Like clone hero. I don't want to do anything savor to it because like it's too obvious. I was thinking, just came to my head chord hero, like, you know, like chord. Like chord. But maybe, I don't know. Sounds better than I clone hero easier song search. Chess? that's literally chess. Chess. In the middle, let me look on chess. Chess. That doesn't make no sense with the guitar. It's gonna play chess. Oh, I'm gonna look on chess. Wait, clone hero guitar? Are you gonna look on chess? Chess dot. That's funny. Shadow, if you also want to join the Discord, there's a link in the about, or you can type exclamation Discord. I try to be active over there. I promise I do. I just I've been busy and it's been complicated. Tomorrow, guys, I'm not sure if I will stream. At least if I do stream, I'm gonna stream early in the morning like I usually do. I just gotta sleep early, of course. Yesterday was complicated. I came back from a wedding last night, so I'm really into being active in Discord. Oh, I had a friend that was doing that. He's in the chat. I'm not gonna call him out, but he haven't been doing that in a while. I miss him. Sometimes I will see him in the voice chat and I'll join him. But yeah, chess, it's an interesting idea. Hey, Fenrir. Chess is an interesting idea, though. So far, we have the idea of Shadow Wolf. It said, what was it? Clone hero, easier song search. If you abbreviate it, it says chess. Even though it's a long ass name, Chord Finder. That's a nice name too. That's a very good name too. Chord Finder. Chord Finder. Mine was Chord Hero, I believe. Now that's put the hero name. Something with chord, whatever chord, because like chord, you know, guys, like chord when you press different notes in the guitar, you make a chord. Something like this. Anyone else has more ideas? Chord DB. Nice, nice. Defecto came in with a good idea because the DB's database. Defecto chord DB. You can't help. Oh. Any silly ideas would be welcome. I really like the factoids idea because it gives the the database a name, right? Which is important later for when I make the database. It's easy to remember. It's literally one word. So, oh, you have no idea. Hold on. Let me explain this to Neiman. Neiman. Basically, I'm gonna be working on a Beat Saver thing for Clone Hero. I mentioned this before to you on DMs, and this is gonna be basically the flow, sort of. Of course, it's super simplified, but basically we have the website. This is gonna be called. We could call. Honestly, I'm really biased towards Defecto's idea because it has everything that is really needed for a standing out name, right? It has the it has the abbreviation of what it literally is, which is a database. We could use the finder for the website, Chord Finder, and then like Chord DB Finder. We could use both names as kind of like, you know, here we could call it the Chord DB for the database. Uh, and the Chord app, you know. Basically, we're gonna have the website. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically that's a good idea. That's a good idea for the database, for the maybe API URL and the database name. We could use CoreDB. You could mention in the website as well. Maybe uh, could we could literally like interchange both names, in a way. So yeah, let me see if I can do a text here. Yeah. Yeah, something like I don't know, chordfinder.net. I mean, chord finder. It's probably a name that has existed already. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't exist. That's incredible. So yeah, we gotta now someone's gonna buy it just because. There's no db.db. Really, for real? There's no .db uh for like website suffix. But basically, Neiman, here on the Twitch chat, like Twitch chat integration, someone's gonna type exclamation mark carbon. Thank you so much for the resub. 7 months. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Good morning. Oh, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate. Then like for CD, it's almost CBD. If I type exclamation CDB, CBD, oh, that's close enough. But yeah, you type exclamation command, Neiman. You type exclamation command, and then you look up. It's gonna look up on the database and bring it back to you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shadow. It's gonna bring it back to you, and it's gonna like. Let me see if I can. The local machine app. It's gonna be saving the songs into your Clone Hero. So let's put like Clone Hero. This one deserves a more Twitch look, right? Yeah, this more Twitch look. This is literally a Clone Hero color. And like once the song comes like to here, let me do the other way around, right? Actually, it's both ways, right? If you think about it, it happens both ways. You have song folder. And with npm, we have on node on npm, I believe we do have the packages of like extracting zip or raw file, zip file, 7-zip zip. So we're gonna use that, right? So that was the idea, Shadow. Basically, I wanted to have something that would automatically download and extract the zip for me, so it's easier, you know. Chat gets the number from the website. From the website? You think from here? It's just, no, I don't mean the database. I meant like the app. Like once the Twitch integration thing happens, the Twitch integration little app, whatever it is, I was thinking that the app will connect to the chat integration. The chat integration will look for the song for the chart in the database and the API. We're gonna send like a request directly to the API, so we can. This is gonna be just for like looking for the things. Right? Eating cookies. Okay, I thought the chat was literally where chat gets the number. No, no, no. The website is where they look for, right? Like on Beat Saver, we're gonna have like chord finder. Could make it chord finder.io, whatever name. Then it looks for on the database, like ChordDB, API, dot, whatever. I'm still thinking where I'm gonna deploy this. All those things, I think I'm gonna think about this later on, once I have the API done. You know, basically, I'm just gonna be setting up the environment here to see if I'm gonna call it ChordDB API. For real, you came with an amazing idea. The fact of CornDB is a really chord CornDB. ChordDB is an amazing name. Not permitted. Why is that? Maybe administrator. CornDB. Corn. Maybe if I reopen it. Let's try it out. Let me do something here real quick, guys. Let me open it as admin. Huh. Wow. Can you please clear? What's going on here? Sheesh. There. Is it nest? Is it nest new ChordDB API? There we go. It was admin. Oh, interesting. They look what they did here. You see? What? Interesting. I didn't ask for this, and they did it for me. Hey, Rock Wolfie. So basically, what I did here, I'm using Nest.js, right? Nest.js is gonna be my API. I was stretching, sorry. It's gonna be my API. Basically, Nest is a framework. It's a Node.js framework that does use HTTP server a lot like Express. Uses TypeScript, supports TypeScript as well. I will do it in TypeScript. I don't even think about doing it in JavaScript because it's so unorganized when it's in pure JavaScript. So basically, like how databases are, no, sorry, not how APIs are usually made in like C# or Java. A lot of times it is. I feel more comfortable doing it in JavaScript. So I'm making a Nest.js, which is a JavaScript based API, like Node.js. And it's going to be fun because the way that we're going to do this now. I'm going to open folder. I'm going to come here now. Basically, the way that the Node.js is structured, it looks a lot like the Angular. So I will be making the website Angular, and the local application I'm gonna make it Electron Angular as well. So I will explain what Angular is. Usually, first here we do the login, and login, upload, this kind of stuff. I don't know if I want to start through that first. Maybe upload. Yeah, Electron basically. Let's see. Here, this is Electron. This is Electron. This is Electron. If you have Microsoft Teams, that is Electron too. These are JavaScript-based applications that usually they use the Chrome engine, like browser, like built in a little Windows application thing, and you can basically run this in any platform. This is Electron too, I'm pretty sure. This is also like, I don't know, isn't it? I'm not sure. I think it is. I'm unsure now about the Visual Studio Code. Dude, I totally forgot about those things. So I think it's Nest G to generate a new module. I think I'm going to try doing first upload, right? I upload, download, and extract. I think I'm going to work on those first before I go to like login and all this kind of shit. Nest G module. Nest G module. Okay. I'm gonna also have the service, the API stuff. I think I'm gonna make those two. Wait, what? What? What the hell did you make this? The PowerShell? What the fuck? Alright. Oh, jeez. It's going to my C Windows PowerShell. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell are you doing? It's supposed to, like, usually this opens the PowerShell or the CMD in your folder. You know? What the hell is this doing? Maybe the fact that I started as an admin broke it. Oh my god, it for real. How do I open the where is it? Let me look this up. Control Shift C? Is that what it is? What? Open file? Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it should automatically do it, right? I thought so too. But it's not. This is so weird. Let me try this out. Let me It's still showing PowerShell, dude. That's so weird. Hey, Kook. Oh, well, this works. Not really what I wanted to do, but kind of works. This is my folder. Oh, maybe. Oh, I think I know what it is, guys. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to move the folder out. There's a lot of, like, the name is big, and the name has, like, the name of the path is big, and the path has, like, brackets. I'm gonna make it more slim. This is gonna take a little bit. I'm gonna move things around. Let me close this. Node projects, core DB API. I'm gonna move this whole thing away. The whole node projects folder away. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving everything, so it's gonna take a little bit, guys. In the meantime, so like, yeah, there's like a lot of path inside. That's like, and there's one that starts like this, like 2.0 images, and this is a big problem. This is a huge problem for Windows. I had a lot of problems because of that. So yeah. Also, Shadow, if you have interest in like recommend me a song or something for Clone Hero whenever I'm playing. Let me see if I can. You guys can come here into the music section. If you have like a chord, I'm sorry, if you have like a no, that's fine. I'm a metalhead myself. Like this is a metal band. A lot of people don't know, but this is my shirt is a metal band. But yeah, if you have a chart yourself, you can send it to me like Elkins did, or like Hidden did. But for some reason, the Hidden's one is broken. I'm gonna see what happened. I have to talk to Hidden about this. Sometimes I have like some things here. I need to play still Gran Turismo with randomized prizes. The big thing about playing this on stream is that Gran Turismo, it takes like at least 5 hours of gameplay to, be far enough in the game. So, yeah. I still want to do Project Zomboid, like server or something at some point. Bring some people to play with me, maybe my boyfriend as well, because he plays Zomboid. Yeah. I never played The Forest yet. Saji gave me the game and I haven't played it yet. Saji, whenever I play the game, I'm gonna invite you because I would need the first one and the second one. Wait, what are you talking about? For The Forest, I think it's the first one. Let me look. Oh, it's this one, yeah, yeah. So yeah. So if you have like, if you have, oh, what is this? Oh, look at that. That was last night. You have, oh, memes. He's always, Wolfdake is always sharing Among Us stuff. But yeah, basically, if you have like song requests and stuff like that, you can send them here. The only thing about the songs, like, not all of them, of course, not all of them you have in chorus. So like, I look for some, and if they're in chorus, I download the charts. But a lot of the times, a lot of them are not in chorus, unfortunately. Even it happens. Somehow, Good Tiger was. There's a lot of songs from Good Tiger in chorus. It's a very unknown band, so I was surprised to see that Good Tiger was there. Yeah. I think I moved everything. Let me do something here so I don't dox myself. Are there like specific regulations or something to upload to chorus to? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. At first, I'm gonna take like a couple of songs. I'm gonna take like my entire folder or something and try to upload to my own database. Fortunately for the charts, they're very very light. So if I get like 200 gigabytes of storage in some cloud service, I think that's actually a lot for chorus music, for chorus sorry, for charting, like Clone Hero charting. I think that's a lot. And I only have a couple of songs. I think I only have 200 something songs. That's not even like half a gigabyte worth of music, of charting. Where is it? Oh, no projects. There we go. I think now it should work. Yes, I trust these authors. Hey, Bad Feeling, how you doing? There we go. Now it changed. See? Aren't there like, yeah. So I don't know. I never noticed if there's any sort of regulations for like the rules for adding a song to chorus. Oh, look at this. Oh, it must provide at least 5 charts. Oh shit. Oh, there's a bunch of rules here. I'm not gonna read them all. I'm sorry. I have like 400 gigabytes on my server. If you wanna take up 200 for some, I would probably take way less than that. De facto, like for testing out. If I'm just testing things out, if I put 50 gigabytes is a lot. Like, let me look how many. Like, let me look for this. I have all these songs here, right? This is nothing. This is nothing. Look at that. I'm surprised that is actually 7 gigabytes. This is way more than I thought, but still, it's nothing. I wonder how much would be like 1,000 songs. I only have like 200 or something. Let me do it again. How do they see? How many? 2005? No, that's files. 453 songs. That's how much I have. 453 is like 7 gigabytes. So 1,000 won't do like more than 15 gigabytes. And I have a lot of long songs as well. That's another thing. So we didn't do the. Apparently, my VS Code made my new module in my PowerShell. So I have in my PowerShell a freaking module of upload something. It's lost in there. It's gonna stay lost in there. I'm not gonna even mess with it. So we do nest generate module upload. It's gonna be our upload module. I think it's gonna do it right now. Yeah, there you go. So the module, they have a couple of other things here too, but usually they come with the spec TS as well, which is for testing. But fine, we're not gonna mess with it now. Like in Angular, this module here, usually they will have something like specifying the CSS file for the style of the page, the HTML file, and the TypeScript file. That's how usually a structure of an Angular page works. Angular structure. Yeah, hold up. Basically, you have this. You have the selector, the name of the selector, right? The name of that you want the component to be. The URL, the HTML, sorry, the HTML file, which is going to be here, and the CSS, which is a styling file. In this case here, he's using CSS, but you can also use Sass, which is another. It's a little better. It's a CSS, but a little better. You can put like variables in it and stuff like that. Yeah, I think. Let's see if I'm gonna make a new folder for services. Upload. Make upload. So there's also like a connection to the database and stuff like that I have to look up. I don't remember how to do any of those things. Yeah. So this is a get. I think we're gonna use a get. I'm pretty sure we're gonna use a get. Let me do something here real quick, guys, so I can't remember things quicker. I'm gonna look on the older project of mine. But it's work related, that's why. Let me look. We have the name of the controller. Okay, so it's like slash name. So basically here, it's gonna be like URL slash. It's gonna be URL slash name. This name here. Oh yeah, there's also the gotta love it when the dollar coin when all the drivers let's figure out a path. Hello B, how you doing? Boy? Hello boy. Boy. There's also the I forgot about this. Where is it? On the app module. This is also important. And I forgot to add here. Oh, okay, the config module is gonna be here. How are you doing, Obi? Off module. Type ORM. Over here. I'm gonna put the enable course so we can test things out locally. Cool pipes. And now our swagger, so we can have a really well done documentation of our application. I'm gonna call it title. Oh my god, title. I'm gonna call it Chord DB API. Take out even more for OB. Set description API for the Chord DB and Chord Finder. That version 1.0. And no better for now, but I'm gonna do that later. About like better and stuff like that. Document builder from the Nest.js Swagger. Do I have the Swagger on? Import document builder Swagger module from Nest. Oh, the Swagger is not installed, so I have to install it myself. So let's do it. PMI Nest.js Swagger. Thought I had installed. Wait, what? It's not. Swagger is not in the registry. What? Huh? Let me look it up. No swag. Yeah, I'm upset too. Very upset. Very upset. Where is it? Production Open API. Oh, that's kind of like what I typed, right? Am I going crazy? npmi sjs Swagger. Oh, okay. I think maybe the uppercase here. Good. Also, good morrow. How's it going? How you doing, Baron? There we go. Now we got it in. Now there's swag. Wait, the Swagger module is not open. Where am I importing? Oh, it's right on the bottom. Right here. Swagger module dot create documents, app options. Wait, paths is missing. Oh, that build. Swagger module dot setup Swagger app. So this guys is gonna be like our documentation pretty much. Whenever we open the API in the URL and type /swagger, we're gonna have the documentation and every other gets and sets and like calls to the API that we have over here. So for example, when you're logging into whatever Twitch, right? You have the twitch.tv/login or something like that. The API have something like a post, right? With man, I forgot the thing here. In my case, he is gonna be for uploading, but let me see if I can. There's also the controller, the module, the controller. No, this is the service. I don't need this on the service now. So the module. That's interesting. I don't have a controller here. It didn't make a controller. Oh, I have to generate. I'm so dumb. Hold on, guys. I'm dumb. Did I add? I have the upload module here. Okay. Hey Jen, how you doing? Let me see if I can. I'm gonna delete this. Permanently. Yeah. I'm gonna nest G. I'm not gonna specify. Because G will generate everything. So we're gonna call it upload. Hold on, that's G. I'm fucking kidding. It usually does everything. Generate. Let me look. Controllers. Oh, you in a tray? Oh, you have a nice trip, sweetie. Hope you had fun. It sounds like fun. Oh, resource is resource. Okay. NASG resource. NASG resource. Upload. REST API. Current entry points. Sure. Because it shows an example. There we go. Now we have the DTO. Awesome. We have everything here. We have the DTO. We have the entities. This is going to be for the database. Oh, look at that, guys. That's how it works. You see, when you log into Twitch, for example, you have something like post login or whatever, and then you have like the body, which is like your credentials, and you basically that's how it works. It's one of those guys here that deal with that. Of course, not in a JavaScript, I would guess. Not in JavaScript, maybe C#, maybe Java. I would probably guess maybe, I don't know, maybe C#. C# is the most usual ones. Do you guys have any idea where like which language does Twitch use for the API? Doesn't really matter. Like they all do the job, right? But maybe they use some specific stuff from one or the other. The reason why I'm using this is just because this is the most accessible for anyone. JavaScript is the most accessible for anyone. So, all right, we have the modules, the service. Everything is in the same thing here, even the service. I would like to have the services in a different folder though, but sure, I guess we could leave it here. You know. Yeah, these are all the find and create and delete and update on the database. This is how the DTO usually is for the DTO and the entity. They look very similar to each other. The difference is that the entity is how the body of the entity looks in the database, and the DTO is how the body of the entity looks in the front end. So if you have different names and stuff, you can change this in the DTO. But entities in the database are, for example, people. So like people have a name, have an address, have an age. So like entity for person, for example, would have like name, all this kind of stuff. Hey Vinyl, how's it going? How are you feeling today? Oh man, I would have to do the database stuff. Hello, Rodrigo. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that's good to hear. Now, where I'm gonna make the database? I remember the last time I was working with database stuff for a project at college. I used like a free one. I just forgot what the name was. It Linode? I think was it Linode? Because I think Linode has like a free. Oh, why is it in Portuguese? I don't like looking stuff in Portuguese like this. Let me change it to English. I can sign in with GitHub. Let's do this. Case of wolf. For real? I guess. Let me just gotta grab my phone. Where's my phone? I think there's another one. Oh, it's elephant. It's elephant. I remember now. It's elephant. Elephants at scale. There we go. The PostgreSQL. I'm gonna do a PostgreSQL. That PostgreSQL is the one I know or work with. That's why I'm using it. Okay. No specific reason. We could use MongoDB as well, which is JSON. It's another thing. See, free. That's what I want. Try now for free. Thank you. GitHub. No. Cord. No, I would give it the same name that I give to my GitHub. What was it? The Borky coding community. There you go. In terms of service. Nah. All right. Awesome. I also have to connect into the SQL thing in the where's the boy? The beaver. That would take a little bit because I have to Borky coding community. You like it? You like it, Louis? The Borky coding community. So we can all code together and create an instance, please. Cord DB. Tiny turtle. Tags. Only hero. Hey Bambi, how are we doing? I think I want US. Yeah. No? Can I get Oregon? I can get these? I can get US? Northern California, sure. West. Hi Borky boy. Oh, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey Reddit man, how's it going? Look at this tiny turtle. How much do I have for the tiny turtle again? Let me go back. Can I go back? It doesn't tell me, does it? Oh, it's over here. Plan page. One in California. Small, yeah. There we go. Let's see. 20 megabytes. How much is that? That's expensive. Only 2 gigabytes, $19. Holy shit. Yeah. I think 20 megabytes. Let's see how much is 20 megabytes. 20 megabytes. It's like 3 songs. Yeah, like 3 songs is 20 megabytes. I mean, it's enough. Wow, one of them is 31 megabytes alone. Holy shit. Guys, I have to be very picky with the songs. I have to pick some specific ones. Maybe this one, Cemetery Drive by My Chemical Romance. There's one here, where is it? Foo Fighters, Cemetery Drive, that's 2. There, Foo Fighters, Cemetery Drive. I have 3 songs here. Holy shit! Hidden. Oh, that's no, that's Heathens. Kung Fu Empires. Oh, some of them has videos. That's why I can host a DB server. It's literally 8 core. I could probably host one myself in my own computer too, to be honest. I can't like port forward and all this shit. It's kind of stupid. My company, my internet service provider doesn't like has a fake IP thing. Like they show you one IP in in the in the modem, right? They show you one IP, but when you come here and say like my IP, it shows another IP. So they have like something masking in there. It's kind of like funky. Ah, okay, okay. All right. Let's see. I have to connect it to the Beaver, so I have to do this again because this Beaver has a lot of personal stuff, like company related. I don't want to get in trouble. It's not my computer. It's not yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. So much shit, dude. That's so many. There's so many databases. There's so many. I don't want to connect to them. Wait, am I connected to one of them? Oh no, never mind. It gave me an error. I was gonna be surprised. Wait, what the fuck is still connected to this day after almost a year? Yeah, I'm gonna give you my SSH. Yes. Hold on. Device temperature. That's my old one. Oh, this one is still connected. That's cool. It's my old project. Ignore. Wait a second. I think one of them is actually connected. One of them is still connected. What the fuck? One of them is still connected after almost a year. I'm not in this company anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Oh shit. I want to kind of like rename the thing here. How do I rename locally? Rename. Database. Oh man, there's so much shit here. This too. I don't think I'm gonna show you this, guys. Because this IP is exposed here. For some reason the IP is just showing. Can I hide the IP? God damn it. Maybe I can use another one. I'm not gonna use the Beaver. Let me look for another one that I can use. I think I have MySQL Workbench can do that too. Maybe I will do this one. How do I use MySQL Workbench for this though? Let me look. I'm gonna close the Beaver. The Beaver is a great tool. Okay, guys, I do recommend you looking the Beaver. It has a really cute Beaver thing. It can make diagrams if you want. You can manage your database to the Beaver. It's really good. I do recommend. You can write the SQL scripts all in the Beaver. That's what I do. I used to do actually. But I'm gonna use the MySQL Workbench because it's empty. There's nothing here. I don't wanna dox myself or no one else company. They're gonna get in trouble. So I'm gonna look how to connect PostgreSQL database to MySQL Workbench. Add MySQL connection. Name the connection. Click to add. Hive. Yeah, they have a little nest Hive. I think that's the name, right? New connection. Where? Click to add. Right here. Oh, sure. Okay. All right. Let me. Now I have to put to the side again because I'm gonna look for the database stuff. tiny turtle. All right. Brain's melted. Oh yeah, it's Monday. It's the start of the week. It's always like this. We know. It's okay. Oh shit. What's the name? What do I have to have? Host? Host name. Yeah, I'm confused as fuck. Username is this one. Ow. Password. Copy. Paste. I don't even know the password. They don't even show. You can just copy and paste without even seeing it. That's amazing. I somehow have 3 different Clone Hero songs folder. Oh my god, dude. How you doing, Smokey? It's good to see you. I'm sorry this looks a little confusing right now. It is. It is confusing. I'm doing something here right now. That's good. That's good to hear. I'm trying to understand what's the name of what's the port? Is that the port? The port is this one. Test connection. Failed. Alright. I think I have to open my dbeaver to look to see how did I do. Oh! Oh, it's connecting. Yeah. That's because I put the wrong URL, so it test connection and it didn't work. But this time when I click test connection is testing. Did it work? Did it work or not? Connection name. Cord. I'm not sure if it worked. It stopped responding for like a couple of seconds and then it just didn't respond to anything. The hell is it doing? Did it work? Oh, I think it worked. Yeah, it did work. Nice. I never used the SQL workbench for this, I think. Not for PostgreSQL. I used for SQL when I was doing like college stuff. Just don't remember. Could also make my own loco stuff here if I need to. But whoop, it didn't work. Let me look at my dbeaver, guys. I'm sorry. I have to look at my dbeaver. Dbeaver. Okay. Let's see here. Wait. Oh, the port is different. The database is different too. Hey, Pupwags, how's it going? Good to see you. I think this is interesting. It's a little different than the way I do on the beaver, it seems. Woof woof. Ow! Work. Yeah, right now I'm doing something that I can't show on stream, so that has like privacy private stuff. So not like not safe for work or anything like that. It's just credentials and links and stuff that I can expose. But I'm trying to find. Yeah, if you type a woo in chat or howl, it will do this little a woo thing here on the right. It has a cooldown of like 12 seconds, I think. I'm trying to do a woo. A woo. There we go, that's better. The face that I was doing was weird. Let me look again. Oh my god. Oh. It's hard to tell if it worked because it doesn't tell me. The sad thing is that the beaver works flawlessly, but I have so much stuff into the beaver that I can't show. Oh, poggers. Actually, yawn, yeah. Stop saying that word. It's making me yawn. Alright. It says here it's simple as like putting the credentials in the thing and connecting, but you have already done. You can use the Microsoft ODBC data source and administrator to configure the DSN. Configure the SQL gateway on Workbench. There we go. Your connection attempt have failed from your host. Please check that MySQL is running on the server. Check they're running on the port. Check has rights to connect to blah blah blah. Oh man, that's so annoying. Am I using the wrong URL? This is so confusing. No. No, the URL and the host name are two different things. I need the host name, not the URL. What the fuck? Oh, the SQL. Oh, SQL. MySQL workbench. Usually works in the background, you know, like the service that's not running. Stopped. Running. I wonder if that's the case, like it's not like I click so you guys understand what's going on here. I think I can, if I expose this, it's gonna be a little bit too much, but you guys would need the password anyways. I try to connect to the database. These are the things that I need. When I click here, it stops responding and then it goes back into this window and doesn't give me anything. Let me look. The beaver like application. DB visualizer, PHP my. I heard of this one before. I wonder if this one is free. Set up with Java. Download this $. Use this one then. What? Heck, gave me an error. At least it gave me something this time. This is so weird. I'm so sleepy. And I'm drinking coffee right now. So, in this meantime, let me see if I can... Where is it? Did I literally look for the beaver on a Google search? Where is the thing? Flowchart maker, this one. What? What? The hell? There we go. Let's make one for the Core DB. Let's see. Entity relationship diagram. That's we're gonna need. Thank you for that, Bets. Hello, Ferox. All right. So, let's see. Wait, what? How did they do? How did he do that?
Lobito especial.
Oh. Thank you. Oh, okay. Huh? No, there's nothing to do with this, does it? This is so confusing. Right, where do I make my entities? Is that a... Ah, okay, thank you. There we go. That's what we need. We need this. What is this? The table is gonna be like charts. Chart table. Chart is gonna have ID. It's gonna have a name. Is that what we need? ID and a name. Maybe the upload date, right? And what else? Uploader name? Not uploader. What's it called? Uploader sounds bad. I'll call it creator, but it's uploader. It's a creator, yes, creator. 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 Does it have to be a unique name? No, it doesn't have to be a unique name. Yeah, it's all good. The ID is unique. Chart ID. It's gonna be the name. Var ID, name, and upload date. What else do we need here for the database itself? Just need the chart, right? Do you need anything else? What else? I was thinking about user, but later on, not now though, because like a user can the creator would probably be like the username. Wait, what? There you go. Like name. What was it called? Username. Username here is like, I don't know. Create a date. No email. That's it. Maybe later on I will continue with this. For now, I just want to make the database work and see it at least connecting. I can't even connect to the database. What's the use if I can connect to it? The thing about what is it? The thing about this, it doesn't give me the port. I only knew the port because I had to look on my debeaver. Hold on a sec, let me check this. Oh, that's through HTTPS. No, that's not what I need. That's not what I need. That's not what I need. Let's install this. Okay, I got it. You're not working. Sure. I'm gonna make a desktop icon so I can put it on the taskbar because I'll show you guys already. I use this instead of the desktop, so I do something like this. Maybe visualizer scale. There you go. Sure. Free forever. Free forever. I don't know. Open. Can you open it? Can you please open? There you go. Create database connection. Azure. Damn, look at that. Does it have elephant? No. PostgreSQL. Awesome. Oh yeah. Alright, hold on. Alright. I'm gonna have to copy these things here to connect. I think that's the one. Yay! Connect. Huh? An error has occurred. No PostgreSQL server username is specified as startup packet. What? Do I have to make one? Before I enter? What? I'm so confused. Wait, what? Yeah, I have. Still confusing. No PostgreSQL username specified startup packet. Oh, database user ID. That's probably it. What? Connecting to the database to the permission issues. Okay. Oh. Oh, it connected. It connected. Nice, nice. It just connected. Nice, nice. So let's see. It's loading the databases. We're gonna make our own. Oh my god, they have all these databases. I think they're all like example. The fuck is this shit? I think these are all the people databases. And they put these names here or something. What the fuck? I don't want to see this. This is so weird. This is mine. Okay. This is weird. I guess like to generate a new name or something for you. This is fucking weird. And I think these are like examples, right? This is so weird. Why can't I see all these people? Or whatever these users are. These are other users. I don't understand why I can see them. Alright, I guess. See, they have a bunch of examples here. Hello, Cleo, yeah. Who are these people? Exactly. I think I'm gonna take all of this and just delete all these tables. I mean, bad feeling. If I'm hacking by just connecting to my database, that's something really wrong with their database, not with me. Because I'm connecting to my own. This is me. Like, I'm not doing anything to them. I can't really connect to them. Look, it doesn't do anything. See? It's up to your security. Just the fact that I can visualize all of them, it's kind of concerning. But I guess I can't do anything more than this, right? Hey, Barrick, how's it going? I think I'm gonna just delete all of these. All of these tables. And make my new table. Can I just drop everything? Drop everything, I don't care. You know what? Hold on. Discard. I'm gonna just delete the entire schema. I don't need this. And then this is like waiting on my... Wait, I can't delete it? What's that? Must be owner of the schema? What are you talking about? Must be the owner of the schema. I can't delete my own shit. Okay then, alright. Sure. We make a new schema then. That's stupid. Authorization. Oh my god, now I have to look for my own. What's the name again? Moth. Is this the one? Yeah. Player to create. Oh, okay, because it has a. Hold on, continue. I think I'm just gonna call it CoreDB because it also could have users. Does that maybe a post creating the PG catalog? Maybe. It doesn't make sense though. Because like I've seen in other like I've seen in other Postgres. Maybe it is. Maybe you could be right though. It could be. Make a new table. Cool. For now, it's literally gonna have one table. It's gonna have like one table, which is like for the chart, the file. Oh no, actually two, right? Two. One for the file and one for the table. For one for the file and one for the. This is something I didn't think about. The chart ID, and we have the blob, the chart file, right? Chart blob, or is it blob? Is it blob? I don't know what kind of a chart file. I'm gonna call it chart file. It's gonna have the ID from the chart to be the unique ID, and then I don't know, whatever kind of storing method they use for getting the file and chart ID. It's gonna be like the primary key, and also, oh, should I make it differently? Should I make an ID for the chart file? But and a reference ID from here, or should I have, I guess, file ID and then chart file, chart ID, and this is gonna be the foreign key, and this is gonna be the foreign key, like this guy. I forgot how to do the thing. I haven't done this in forever, but this is gonna be for later. For now, I just want to do those two. So like you have the file will have the ID of the file and the ID of the chart, and the chart will have everything like details of the file, right? I guess that makes sense. We could also make like creation date or something like that, like date created. I don't know, creation date, like that. So let's make a new table. What? The create table action is used to create a define. Sign up for an evaluation of DB Pro. For real, I can't make a table. I have to be a pro to make a table. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me, dude? Are you for real? That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. No, I can't, dude. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Does that makes any sense? I can only connect to the database. I cannot edit anything on it. For real? Are you serious? How do I see the connection here? Shut up. Properties. I don't know. I don't know. I should try using this one still. But it's SQL, it's not like PostgreSQL. Unless I try to make it local, but then I don't know. Let me try something else here, guys. Hold on a second. I forgot I have PG admin as well. And I could try that one. I just want to see if I have anything connected to it that is, of importance. I do. But I can delete them. I'm just gonna remove server, remove. There you go. I guess I will use PG admin. I forgot I had this one. So, oh, the fuck? What did I do here? How do I add server? Right, right. That's important. That's all I need. That's all I need. I need host name, port, this, password, save. Name cannot be empty. Oh, could be. Crypt key is missing. What? What are you talking about? Crypt key. What? You sure that the master password dialog is popped up if the crypt key is missing? What? The fuck you talking about? Hey, third edit man, you're back. Welcome back. The fuck is the crypt keys missing there? There's no crypt key. The fuck you talking about? I have to sign in? Is that what it is? Oh man, that's fucking dumb. Let's go. Let's go. Authorize. So dumb. Okay, enough. Let me look this up, guys. Hold on a second. Let me look this up. Ah, master password. Ah, master password. Please set a master password for PG admin. Ah, shit. Are you serious? How do I set a master password? Oh, that's so dumb. I don't know how to set the master password, goddammit. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Please enter your master password. Do I remember fucking password? This will remove all the saved passwords. Sure, I don't care. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Do I need a master password? It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. There's no better master password than a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I right? Is it? How's this? I don't want this. You know. Create server. Now I'm gonna redo what I just did. So you guys are not missing anything. I know I have the different a different scene on right now. All right. Record DB. Save. There we go. I managed to make it. It's connected, I think. Is it connected? Dev things are like this are why I don't do coding. No, it's just sometimes some stuff is not really that they're not really that how do you say, some things they're not really that explicit. Like that wasn't a single place telling me I should do the master password to proceed, or the crypt. That's all they call it, apparently. All right, how do I save my shit? Statistics. Sure. Database. I think now I can do the thing. It's just kind of stupid. This one here, apparently I have to be a pro or whatever to be able to create my own data, my own, my own table. That's kind of dumb. Dude, this is so fucking stupid. For real. I forgot my name. What's my name? MOFD. Oh, there you go. Like, why is it showing me all of this? I don't need all of that. Schemas. Core DB. Oh, it did create my core DB. It did create my table. It's just not showing me anything. All right. Tables. Let's make a new table. Oh, it did not create. It didn't want to create the table. It did create it. It did create the database, but didn't create the schema, but didn't create the table. Yeah, it's easy. Let's go. Charts. Table space? What? What? Table space? What are you talking about? Columns is gonna have chart ID. It's gonna be can I make an ID like what is it? GUID? No? Oh, UID, there we go. UID. Not null, primary key, default. If there was a way to generate the UID here, I think I have a script though that does that. Yeah, but whatever. Chart name. Gonna be not string. String? No. What's it called again? Char. Char? Character vary. Character vary. Length? I don't know. Whatever. Not null. What else? Uploading date? They have text as well? Oh, they do. I usually go for character varying, to be honest. That's usually the one I use. Character varying, like for 255 length, whatever. You know, it's the same by the end of the day. But I think not every editor supports text. I don't know. Date range, date. I don't know, date. For date, I usually also use character varying because dealing with date in API is kind of dumb. It's kind of shit sometimes. You know what? I'm not gonna put creator name. I'm gonna put like creator ID, and it's gonna be a UUID as well. Basically, the person that uploads it is gonna just gonna show the ID, and then I can grab the name through the ID. Like make a. I could also put the name of the person here too. I guess because like it's repetition. I would have the same data in two different databases. I could use this to look for the on the user database to get the name. I honestly don't want to because like why not? You know why not just repeat it over here? Improves the I'll just say the performance. There we go. Fair name. On new. There we go. This default here on the dbeaver, I could make it so the default is like a UUID dot. No, sorry. Was some function that I made to generate the UID, and it would just like make it. I think they might have it over here. Let me look. Maybe they do. I remember this one came with a shit ton of functions. Maybe they removed it. Oh. Let me look real quick, guys. I have to open the beaver again. And I can show the beaver on stream because there's a lot of privacy stuff. Where is it? UU generate v4. UID generate v4. Where is it? I have V1 as well. What? Playing Clone Hero while slightly tired is a bad idea. Yeah. When I play Clone Hero and I'm tired, my brain could just not follow. It just doesn't work. What? Oh, okay. Return type VOD. Yeah, there you go. Language PL, P, G, SQL. That's surprising, because, like, create. Oh, language is C. C. Link symbol. Fuck, dude, I don't know. Where's the code? What the fuck? The code is gone. Is this one? The deer. Is what it is? I'm so confused. Mission denied for language C. What? My ass. What do you mean permission denied for language C? I can't. Why I can't make? Oh my gosh. That's dumb. Yeah, whatever. I guess I would have to generate the UID in the API. I didn't want to do that, but what can I do? Usually on my older projects that I worked with, like whenever you make a new entry on the database itself had its own, UID generator function thing, right? So we didn't have to set it on the API. The API would never know the ID because the ID was set in the database. Whatever. So we have here the chart. I think we also need the chart file, right? Can I see the database like decently? I don't want to see codes. There we go. That works. Yeah, maybe there is like on all the other projects that I had. That they came with a shit ton of functions, that you could use. But for some reason, this one didn't come with any. Look. Maybe another one? Another schema? No, my schemas are gone. It says I have 2 schemas, but it only shows 1. It's not showing the Postgres schemas anymore. Even though I couldn't delete the other schemas. You guys saw that. I couldn't delete them. Potato, how are you doing? Thank you for the cookie. How are you doing, Potato?
I'm a shit. Oh! I thought you were talking about
Not you, not you.
Oh, your cat.
Yeah, you're a shit. You're my
Yeah.
shit.
Is it Benny? Yeah, that's Benny.
You're
That's Benny.
Clip that.
Oh
Someone
man, I
should
miss
clip
Benny.
that.
I miss
Someone
Benny.
should clip that.
Oh, don't.
Someone should clip that.
Clip that.
You're my shit. I miss Benny, yeah. I miss him. He's a good boy, though. He's a good boy. And he's a good boy. Yeah, hug the potato. Go check Potato Foxy, guys. Potato does a weird chat streams very often. Very nice to watch. Hello, Potato. Hello, Potato. La 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 la, Potato. What a nerd. Yeah, I do weird chat streams every other Friday when I can. Last time I couldn't do on a Friday, so I did on the Saturday instead. And it was just to tell people that watch me like my plans for the near future, like in the next 3 to 4 months. Say beep beep, I'm a sheep. That's Bambi's song. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. All right. I'm gonna do the chart files. Yeah, I think it's when you follow Bambi, it plays the beep beep, I'm a sheep. Yeah. I have no idea how they store the files, by the way, so I'm doing random shit here. I'm gonna look that up actually, instead of just creating the thing right like this. This is gonna be the chart. I'm gonna take a chart. Got it. Take a chart. Take it. You know. So over here, we're gonna do the entity and make the upload entity. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. It's not being used anywhere, is it? Oh, good. Gonna make the chart dot entity dot yes. Gonna get property so we can make the swagger. Cute and Bambi. Bambi is adorable. Cute Bambi. Whamby. Let me see a clip from Whamby.
Make me big! Make my monster grow!
Hey yo, Bambi? What? Make my monster grow? Damn, Bambi. What was that? Go check out Bambi as well. From Power Rangers? Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's the context? Alright, alright. I think I'm gonna name it. I'm gonna rename it. Can I rename it? I'm gonna rename it to TB for table short. So it keeps like a, how do you say, standardization thing. Yeah, Bambi's adorable. Bambi's adorable. Bambi. Bambi. How are you doing today, Bambi? Yeah, your Doozier is adorable. I saw you did a bunch of like how's it called? Of redeems, right? That what you mean, Bambi? We all need Nardos. What are you talking about? We all need Nardos. But also, I saw you made a lot of automated redeems, isn't it, for your Doozier? That looks really cool. This. Let me import all these. Wait, what a second. Oh, I don't have type ORM. I have to make the connection. So hold on. IM type ORM. Oh, there's no skirt? I think you can probably adapt some skirt to it. I'm pretty sure you can. If you wanna try, do you have polycro skirt for the Nardo array? I don't think I have a Nardo array, so but I think you can adapt this skirt. It shouldn't be hard to adapt this skirt to the Doozier, to be honest. Yeah, I have to change some things here on my app module. Imports. Big module. Or root. And the environment. Well, that's the environment stuff. I won't need this now, will I? I won't need this right now. I will deal with this later. But I will need a type RM module for roots to sync inject config service. Use factory sync config service. This is gonna make sense soon, guys. For now, it's all like missing shit. Is it database? I don't remember. Let me look for my other program. Shit. I don't remember where to put it. Maybe it's something else, but for now, Nest.js type RM doesn't have it, so I have to install as well. Nest.js type RM. Well, that's good at least that they allow you to install the things you need instead of installing everything at once, you know? Probably take longer and you're gonna have like a bunch of trash that you won't use. Config service, where it comes from? Nest.js config. Interesting. There's so much I have to install though. I thought it already came with everything. There. The type ORM is the one that we're going to use to communicate with the database. So if you come here now, we can start to see import things. Should work now. See. Now the primary column. The primary column. I didn't do this to all the other ones, I only did to one of them. Oh, I did to the, okay, hold on. So, no. Chart ID. Chart ID. Even though I think they don't have like, this is one thing I forgot. In the database, they don't have distinction between uppercase and lowercase letters. I think I'm gonna change a couple of things here, guys. Just for like be more aesthetic pleasing in terms of looking at it, and also so it has a standardization in between both back end, like the API and the database. Creator ID creator underscore. I'm gonna use underscore instead. I do prefer camel case than separating through underscores. I think it's more pretty. But the database doesn't have distinction between uppercase and lowercase, so it's probably better if I do it this way instead. And we're just setting things up still. We're not even close to the beginning of everything, to be honest. Now in this case here, I could do like chart ID like this, right? Could do it like this. Over here, we can use whatever name we want for what we're going to use in the back end. You know, in the database, I can use this reference to this name, but here I can use this. So I do prefer to use it like this, but I guess I would keep it like this, so we use all the same name. Alright, now type chart ID, chart name, I think. Nullable false. How do I update this? Refresh. There we go. Loading date. I think I'll change to upload date, right? There's nothing in it yet, so I have no problem changing it. Load. Now it's a sort of like a copy and paste deal, what I'm doing right now. Guys, I have to be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, alright? I'll be right back real quick. Just came- I did not die though. Took a little longer than I thought because I went downstairs. Oof. I'm bored. I was feeding my cats as well. They were hungry. So we made the entity for the chart. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? The thing I wouldn't need. So the DTO guys. So you guys know the difference. The DTO is basically the entity without this column here. It's just name property, name property. So I don't know. I think I will just remove these properties here. All of them. And I will add them in the DTO. Oops. I'm not dead. I wasn't dead. I was never dead. Remove these guys, all of them. Remove all this column. Now add API property on top of all. So you guys know, like API property here, you can add a bunch of things inside. You have options. No, you don't have options. What? Yeah, you have options. There's the decorators options. No? What the fuck? You can set the type and everything, right? Like I think you can do that. Just I will check it later. And I'm pretty sure, well, let me look. Let me look here in the API property. I think you can set like API property to be, yeah, look, yeah. Set the description of the variable and stuff. I guess we're gonna do that too. Oh shoot. API property. The ID of the charts. What? The name of the charts. Why am I using this? This is better. Yeah, like this. Right? Oops. The ID of the user that made the chart. The name of the user. And the date when the chart was uploaded. This is easy. We're just gonna make a new date. I think I can set this default to be that. I'm pretty sure. Moment to use date to convert dates to ISO. moment dot to ISO string. All right, so this. So you guys, if you don't understand what ISO string is, the ISO 8601 is basically the format update that is something like this. I remember there was like a command. Is it scroll lock? Pause. Was it? Fuck. That was a command to get the date. Command on Windows to get the date on Notepad. F5. Okay. See? But no, that's the date. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, my computer shows the date like this because I'm used to see the date in the ISO format. So basically the ISO format is like this. And then you get T, and then the time, 11:59, and then the seconds. I think the last is the time zone. Is it like this? Let me look. If you want to test, you're gonna come here at 12, come to your console and type new date. New date to ISO string. Oh, string. And there you go. So it's like this, and then dot, and then I think the last zeros. These last numbers are like the time zone or some shit. I don't understand how it works. I only know that for Discord stuff, for example, we use the epoch time converter. And then over here, if you come here and say, for example, it's 12 my time of 24th, and you copy this and do like a new date of this one below, actually, it should give you the exact time that is right now. The epoch time is like how many seconds has passed since the specific time, like 19 something something, some shit like that. And then this number is that. Hey Orion, how's it going? And on Discord, if you type this on Discord, so if you get this one here, and you come to Discord and say something like on the general chat, hey, right now is the, look what happens. Look at this. See? It shows the time. There's a couple of different flags you can use for this. All right. It's 1 minute off. Well, now it is. Goose Hunter, thank you for the follow. You just reminded me. Today's a birthday of a friend of mine that is known as Goose. So I'm gonna go and say, I'm gonna go message him happy birthday. On Telegram. Dusty Wolf, hard times create strong men create good times create weak men create hard men. So be pro. What the fuck does? Oh, that's a great one. That's a great one. Happy birthday to another Goose. How you doing, Goose? Goose Hunter. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Let me go back here to what I was doing. I'm gonna do moment. Let me install moment first. Yeah. That's it, Louis. It's known as Unix time or epoch time. On Google, if you look for epoch time from time converter, that's the one I use for like when I want to make announcements on Discord, and I want to use the time, like to set up the thing, you know. Moments. Sad thing about the moment, guys. If any of you work with programming and you use Moment, we all know Moment is an amazing time conversion package thing. It's actually not being maintained anymore, which is sad. So people are using other packages. Let me see for the new date to ISO string. Oh, for real? I think I'm gonna use Day.js instead. npm unit install moments and use Day.js. Since moments, like I love moments, moment is great, but it's not being maintained anymore. So, and Day.js is so. And if it's easy as this to get the ISO format, this is literally new date. So I guess I'll just use Day.js. There's a way to set up a default value here. Just getting, let me remember. Oh, it's just default. Oh, there's also the UUID. What's the name again? Let me look it up. GUID TypeScript. That's the name. With this, I can generate GUIDs if I want to. But there's one thing though. Can I configure so I can generate only like a couple of characters? Because I don't want to generate like a. This generates like a hash GUID, you know, like that gigantic ID. I want to generate a smaller one. Let me look. npm package to generate unique IDs with must have a parameter for a size. Can I configure this by default? Let me look. Unique IDs with a certain length. Oh, there's also there's an easier one. UID. But oh, that makes a huge one though. Crypto. There's a crypto one. The only downside is that I think it can generate the same ID twice, can it? Right, like I guess the chances of it being random are very, very small. So a simple base with time base without dependencies. What? That's actually interesting. Look at that. Yeah, but I wanna make it something like this. Crypto, is that the name? Crypto? I try to use crypto instead. 16. We're probably gonna use like this much. What do you guys think? Like 6. I think 6 is enough, or more than enough, I would say. And then I make like a crypto service that will generate one and stuff like that. All right, we have the entity, we have the DTO, even though it's called upload, update, upload. I don't know why I have two different ones. Create, oh, because one is create and the other one is update. For the update, the create one doesn't need the chart ID. I guess we can make it so it doesn't need the chart ID or the hold on. Doesn't need the chart ID, or in other words, is like it's optional, so it can generate by default in some other place on the service or whatever, over here somewhere, like in the update. We can make a general generate UID. Then we can import what's the name again? Crypto? Is it crypto? Oh, is it all from crypto maybe? Maybe it's like this. Yeah, maybe it's like this. Six, right? And this is gonna return ID. It's gonna return generates a random ID with six bytes and return. It's gonna be public, so I guess use this in every place. It's injectable. Can I use this everywhere? I always forget how it works. Like, if the parent module, like the app, so the app here is the parent module. The parent module has all the other modules. So like if I generate a new module here for a user or for the files, it's gonna create a new module in this line. And it's gonna be called here. So like this is the app. Like this is the core of the thing. So I think I can call it over here when I create. Let me see. Hey Coda, how's it going? Good to see you here. Yeah, I'm working on like a project. I'm starting up the project of the Clone Hero like Beat Saber kind of thing. I'm calling it chord. So it's chord. I think it's gonna be like chord DB and chord finder for like finder for the. We can just use both interchangeably, I guess. The chord DB would be like the database and API for finding songs for Clone Hero, because like chorus works is good, you know, but all the charts, they go to Google Drive, and I don't want to Yeah, I want to make it easier for all of us that do uh, stream of Clone Hero. So it's gonna be like a kind of a long project if you think about it. It's gonna be an API. Where is it? Where's the other one that I? It's gonna be a website, like a website. It's gonna be an API and database, and it's gonna be a local app, like for your machine that you need. And then it's gonna have the Twitch integration. It's gonna connect to your. It's gonna connect to your. It's gonna save to your Clone Heroes song folder. Oh, fuck. That was my neck. Oh, that was so stiff. How do I call the? I don't think this works. I don't think this works. How do I call them? I can just put like generate chart ID and expect it to appear. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta remember. I gotta think. How do I do this again? I imported it on the parent. On the parent's service. I guess I can only use on the parent unless the constructor. Unless I add a constructor. I think there's a constructor where I can inject it there. Let's see. Did I totally forgot how to do this? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just constructor. I see you soon. You have a good lunch, Bean. Does it work if I do it this way? App service. Does it work? Does it break? If I'm providing from the service on the parent. I have a feeling it doesn't work that way. I have a feeling this is gonna break. But let's try. Let's try. Maybe it works. App service. And then over here we make constructor and we call the app services app service. Pretty sure this is illegal. Not like illegal, how do you say? It's not illegal. I forgot the word. It's not illegal. I forgot the word now. But it doesn't work like this. Oh. It's this app service. What? Oh, there we go. No. How do I do this again? Let me look. I'm like looking at my old stuff for pretty much everything because I don't remember. I haven't messed with this in a while. Oh, Oh, okay, okay, hold on. Line 1. Functions. Oh, I also have to, yeah, I have to also inject the entity. Yeah, we need to do that. Then, over here, I have to inject, oops, inject, inject repository, and then call the name chart entity. There you go. There you go. Now I can use this guy to do the type stuff. I'm probably gonna go back to sleep for a couple hours, but it was great ring y'all. Here with you, do my best to pick you. Oh, alright. Take care. Once maybe the API is done, I'm gonna like run some tests using the Sonya, and maybe we'll see things working. At least for the first try. You see. Thank you, thank you. You have a good sleep. Hey, young pup. How's it going? So I'm currently working on something that will help us request songs for a clone hero with more ease than using the chorus DB. My idea is to do something like the Beat Saver, but for a clone hero. It's gonna be a little of a project. It's gonna take a little bit, but it will be fun because we'll have this pretty much documented on a on a set of streams, because I plan to do this on stream because it's fun. This is literally part of what I work with in my daily basis, like with work stuff. Oh yeah, so on the creation here, if I make const new generated ID or just new ID or short, this is already 2 strings, so I don't need to do anything more. Do I need to? I don't think I need to add this over here, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna move this out. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna keep it here on the payload service. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave it here. I'm also gonna generate the other IDs over here because I'm gonna generate an ID for the songs. I'm gonna have to generate the ID for the file and for the users. Oh, 2 days to your birthday. That's awesome, Robin. Well, in case I don't see you in 5 days, I do wish you a happy birthday. It's just in case, because this week is gonna be a little bit busy for me. So I do wish you a happy birthday beforehand, just to make sure, in case I don't see you in 5 days. I'll be alive, don't worry about it. Then this user ID here, yeah, it's gonna have the same thing, but instead of 6, I would probably make it like 12. Some shit like that. Alright. module service. All right. So over here we July 30. Oh, it's on the Sunday. Awesome. It's on the Belgian Grand Prix. Yeah, this next weekend is the Belgian Grand Prix. It is the Spa-Francorchamps. Most polemic track because it killed so many people already. Not the track killed people. It was more like the irresponsibility of the race organizers most of the time, because a lot of the accidents that happened at Spa, it was mostly due to wet conditions. But yeah, all right. Over here, let me look at my old project again. You make a new new chart. Or I could just call it chart entity. Call it this. No, I'll call it chart repository. Chart repository create. And within this guy, this chart entity, I can populate everything else. So over here, so if it doesn't have one, well, I don't need this. I'll use the new ID because it generates the ID, so I don't need this. I will need, though, the chart name. Create upload the TO name. I would need the upload date is gonna be a new date. It's day.js. New date to ISO string. Yeah. Chart entity. Now the creator ID would have to come with the website. If I'm uploading it through the website, right? The website, you would have your user, and your user would have the ID. So I guess it would come through the post of the ID, right? The DTO. So create upload DTO, creator ID, and same thing for the name. Oh, what's that again? Control. There we go. Same thing here. Creator name. Chart entity dot. I think we got all 5 and 5. Yeah, we got all of it. All right. Now, the second is going to be the Lug NASA Festival, marking the beginning of the harvest season. Also named Garland Sunday, Bill Berry. Bill Berry. I know someone called Bill Berry. Lil Bill Berry. Interesting. Where is that from? Where is that from? Where are you from, Robin? If you don't mind me asking, of course. All right. No, this is half I figured, and half I'm looking for my old code of old projects that I have that I cannot show because it's like it would. I can show like the name and stuff, but it would be kind of a breach on privacy stuff, and I don't want to get in trouble. But I'm kind of looking at it as a reminder. So, and now we're gonna do the save. Was it? It's a wait. Okay, so this guy is a sync. Hello, Monzon Electric. How's it going? Welcome on in. Smart puppy? No, it's not a smart double. Well, basically what I'm doing, I'm also looking at the documentation to check on things I might forget. But basically my idea here, Robin, is to make a Beat Saber version for the Clone Hero, which is currently the chorus, but I want to do something a little bit more automatic, you know? A little bit more automatic. So let's do this. I think I can do the create await chart entity.save, right? Is it? Let me look at it again. No, chart repository. This, yeah, await this chart repository.save chart entity. So this basically what it means. I'm here calling the repository that has a chart entity in my database. I'm injecting it to my constructor here on my page. I'm setting it up to this new entry that I'm making, setting up all the things that come with the function here when it's going to be called, and then at the end here I'm saving to the database this new entry. I'm gonna return like a sort of a success. So there is I'm gonna make a models folder here. Models. And make a new status response dot interface dot ts. Export interface. Basically, interface is just for typing purposes. Hello, Fluffy. Like for example, the status code of a status response is for the return is gonna have a status code and a message. So what I'm gonna do status response, and here I have to fill up with a message, a status, and a status code. So status success, status code 200, and message chart was saved successfully, right? Is that how you type successfully? How are you doing, Plughiski? Good bean. Fluffy, let me see, Plughiski, let me see what you've been doing lately. Guys, if you don't know Fluffy, you should go check him out. He's also a streamer as well. Is this an old clip?
He's got C4 planted.
Yeah. Also, did you actually give up completely on Call of Duty, or? I've seen you be playing other things.
What the fuck?
How does this console?
What the fuck?
Oh, I see the moving of the.
Dude.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Dude.
Oh. I think for this case here, I'm gonna not just do this. I'm gonna do like a then. And if it goes then, it means it had a return. Oh no, the return here only works for inside the await. If I do it like this, because if I do catch, and if I do hear the error. Oh, no, I should do try catch. This shouldn't happen here. I mean, this happens here too, but over the controller where I do the calls, usually we gotta do a try catch. In the example here, they're not doing a try catch, but a try catch is really necessary. The try catch, guys. It's basically whenever there's an error in here, it goes to the catch, and that's really important. I usually always, every time I do a new route, I think it's called route or whatever they call it, post, get, create, whatever. Every time I do a new one, I always make inside the try catch. So we're gonna try return and catch the error if there's any, but there's a way I do it. I gotta look again because I haven't done this in such a long time. Oh yeah, error is error.message. But that's a get all. I get all, there's a get all. What is the error? Is that an error? That doesn't tell me. Oh, the error comes in a different way. Alright. There's also the API response. I'm gonna do the API operation. Upload a new chart. And the API response for success, of course, it's always status 100 description chart was uploaded successfully. Is array? No, is array false and it doesn't need this. Then we import here because it's not imported. Coffee time? You need a video card? Oh. Yeah, I thought I really need an NVIDIA card too. Like I really like my RX 580. I think it's probably been power throttled. I'm unsure actually. According to my AMD thing here, it doesn't seem like it. Where is it? Where does it say the power? What does it say the power? I remember seeing the power somewhere. Is it tuning? Yeah, it's over here. Like, it's only consuming this little. Like, in idle, sure. But when I'm like working a lot, it's really weird. It consumes so little. It worries me. I feel like it's something wrong in here. Trying to buy a 3070, yeah. I'm in a similar situation. I'm trying to buy a 3070 from a friend that is gonna sell me for less. It's just like, I can't buy it right now. Yeah, I know which one you have. Alright. Oh, okay. It was one above. You make it sound like mine is better than yours, but I don't think mine is better than yours. Mine is older than yours. Mine is like from 2018, I think. I don't even know. Hey, girl, how's it going? This is in Portuguese. When does it say it was released? See, 2017. Just to visit it, say I'm asleep now. Very EP. Oh, have a good rest. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have a good sleep. Have a good rest. Well, in the upload though, we're gonna have two things. Open in your. In this case here, we're gonna also have the file. We're gonna also have the file here though. Right? API property. File file ID string and what? What am I doing? Ah, jeez. There. ID description. The shots zip. We also have the file stuff too, not just right. The file stuff is also gonna be here, so we're gonna do the file entity, files entity. But now we don't know what we're gonna do here. There's double audio from the open and nor. Hold on. I think I know what it could be. Twitch.tv. Is it my?
Do you like your new toy? All right.
Did it do double? Let me look. Let me look. Hold on. Let me mute myself.
Great job.
Oh, I muted myself. I'm fucking dumb. I was just saying I'm fucking dumb. I muted myself for some reason. Yeah, I was just saying this is the old I think this was a stream from 2021, but there's a clip of mine from 2020, I believe, from Elder Scrolls Online. If I come to my channel and I come to the clips, I think there's an old ass clip. No, double. 2 years ago. No, this is TF2. Where's the Elder Scrolls one? Oh, there was another Dragon clip. I will say that later. Oh, I didn't know about that one. This one, 3 years ago. When was that? Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say the time. It says just 3 years ago. This was my DPS Khajiit, Templar Khajiit. really like it, the outfit. It's one of my favorites. I was doing a veteran Maelstrom Arena. Yeah. What was this clip here? Battle healer. I did had a Argonian DPS like Magicka, but it wasn't good. It did a lot of damage. It was a I forgot the name of the class now. The one with the flowers and shit. I forgot the name now. And then I made it a healer because it wasn't strong enough for DPS as it was as strong as a DPS, right? But it was a stronger as a healer because of Argonian. So I made it a healer. I also had a tank Khajiit that was sorcerer. It was the worst combination ever. Tank Khajiit sorcerer. It didn't work. I was able to tank quite a lot for a long time. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I know how it feels.
That fluffy husky
I know how it feels. I'm sorry.
heckin' adds R-E-E-E-E.
Oh, look at this cutie here. Sleepy. He's sleepy. It's funny because they sleep with their eyes open. Let me see if it works now, the clip thing. It's not doing it's not doing noise anymore. I have to unmute your thing, but then it gets
Oh shit.
double audio. Hold on. I think I know what it is.
Oh my fuck. Couplets.
We both had the same idea, you just did it faster than me.
Chuck.
It's still doubling, right?
10 out of 10 best plays.
It's still doubling, I think, isn't it? Fuck, I'm so confused here, dude. Maybe if I put this one on the cable. The shadow clip. What is the shadow? Maybe if I put monitor only. Let me see something here. Fluffy husky.
Instant death.
It's not doing sound. It's not doing sound. How do I put this to do sound? Shadow clip.
Don't ask.
I'm clipping that and sending
Oh,
it.
there you go. No. I have to put it. I have to put the monitor output. How do I change this shit? Shadow clip. Hide in mixer. But then you guys gonna hear it twice anyways. Right? Now it's stuck. I'm gonna have to check this thing later. Yeah, I have to check this thing later. I have to check it later. Actually, let me see how I'm gonna make so I can upload zip files into this. Let me look on YouTube. Upload zip file to PostgreSQL database. Zip archive. Look at that. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm laughing. I'm sorry. I was expecting that. That's why I'm laughing. I'm sorry. Does it already come with it? No. This is a problem if I have. It's a. What? It's a lib? Hmm. Like he's doing. I think he's doing this locally, isn't it? It seems like he's doing this locally. How do I say the libs on my? They do have crypto here. Look, they do have PG crypto here. This is cool. They do have everything that I was trying to install and that they already had apparently. Unless my Nest did this, but it's not connected, so it didn't do anything. Oh, okay. Uh, here at the end is probably the URL. Let me see. It'll be so nice if I already had this all like installed. Shorts? Oh, you're making shorts for YouTube? I think you mentioned this. Hold on a second. Allergic double. Ah. Oh, okay, okay. See, this is localhost. How do I do it on like? Do I do the same way he did, but archive install post degree. Ah! No, no. No, shut up. No, I don't want local. Is it the same shit, but instead of putting this local, I'm gonna make coffee, okay. I'm gonna make more coffee soon as well. So we want to do this and maybe set on. There's a coffee. I think there's a coffee emote. Yeah, coffee time. There's a coffee emote from the 7TV. Aw. Old BTTV. I have seven TV. I don't know if it's the same. So files belong to this database system will be owned by Vaishnavi. Blah 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 blah. Gonna do the same thing. Yeah, basically that's literally what he's doing. No, 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 that's not what he. Thank you. This is what I need. Storing binary data. Get binary stream, set binary stream. Get blob, set blob. This is also needed. For image, new file. This is nice. This is nice. Let me see. Oh wow, dude. Damn. How do you do that with that over there, Lapieski? Of course you call the company, right? Do they cancel? How do they do that? Do they cancel the? Oh no, no, I know that. But I pause on Hurricane. Okay. Yeah. In this case here, he's using C++, but, right? But basically he's doing the stream. Oh, I see. You find out after like a large purchase that she didn't do. Yeah. It just happened? Oh, wow. Even worse. Credit Unions app? Is that the name of your account? Credit card holder thing. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Read stream from FS. Okay, I know how to do that. So it's the same way that I do CSV files or XLS files. Oh, dude, I'm so dumb. XLS files are zip files. It's the same way that I upload zip file. XLS files is the way you upload zip files. I forget that like XLS files are zip files. So I already have this done somewhere else that I can use as a hint. Now where was that? Where did I do that? I know this is here somewhere, dude. No, think about it. Hold on. I'm just looking for something right now. I'm trying to find. Oh, where's that? Oh, I found it. I found it. There you go. API. There you go. Oof, that took me a while. Sorry, guys. Wakey, wakey, Naruto simp. I'm awake. I'm awake. I was looking for something here, and I found it finally. All right. Um. Hold on a second, guys, real quick. Just a sec. How do I log out of my Bitbucket? No. Oh my gosh. View. Where's the status bar? There. There you go. I was just fixing something. There you go. All right. Upload. Where is it? Upload. Where is it? Oh, I found it. That's upload batch. There we go. Huh. So I use the FS or file stream and the node LX, the node XLSX, but this is specifically for uploading zip file. No, sorry, for Excel files. If you guys didn't know about it, Excel files are actually zip files in disguise. So technically, the same way you upload XLS files are the same way you upload zip files, but there are some changes. If you want to do a test yourself, go to your computer, find an XLS file. Sorry, copy and paste and change the XLS to .zip, and see what happens. I think it's that XLSX in specific. I'm not sure about the XLS, the older version of the thing, you know. But yeah, let me. How did I do that? You send the body, you receive the body. And then you do file, is it fs exist sync? No, this is for specifically reading and to see if the file already exists. So that doesn't matter. But I still want to get the file. Where is it? Write file into API. fs.write file. But then that's writing a file in the local. Oh, I just need the read stream. Okay. I just need a read stream. All right. I can just read it. I can just read it into a variable and then use this in Koi Peak. All right. Um. I'll upload. No, actually, I don't need this. The file is within here. The file ID when they have the file stream. I'll call it any. I don't know what this is. I'll just call it any. ID files structs file stream. Zip file. I don't know what this is. It's gonna be something somehow. And it's gonna come through here as well. So we're gonna have to import the FS. Import all as FS from is it FS? Is it FS file stream? Just FS? Just FS. It comes with the node, so I just need to import FS TypeScript. I think it's different than the other. I was in the under node type nodes. What do you mean I have to install type nodes? Are you serious? Import from FS. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was right. I just need to do that. Okay. Const file stream fs read stream, and then the file, which is create upload dto dot file stream. It's not callable. It means include new. Is it new? You tell me, Microsoft. Is it new? I mean, this is for like Azure stuff, so it's not the same, isn't it? This article shows up Azure storage client. Yeah, see, this is for Azure stuff, but the read stream, it's something I will need as well. Thank you for that bits. Create read stream. So hold on. As usual, we need to import necessary modules, JS file, FS, and fast CSV. I won't need the CSV part, but this is for file reading anyway. So create read stream. Oh, okay. This read stream object will be a pipe. Guess I create read stream then? Yes, create read stream. So this is the thing I need. Sorry. There we go. This probably will work or something. Gonna import here another repository, and this time I can now create then the file. The file table is gonna have table chart files, right? What? Columns is gonna have file stream. I don't know. Let's see if there's a name for it. File stream. What's the data type for files and data type for files in Postgre skill? Data type for file. No. Can I store files in? Yeah, the larger is a story. Large files. Large objects feature. Yeah, this is what I'm talking. Stream open, right? I think it sells over here, is it? Did I miss it? I think I closed it. Oh. OID? Oh, one is... No, that's a name. Binary data can retrieve as a byte. It could use as input stream object instead. New file. New file. Byte A. That's image though. Fuck, dude. It's confusing as fuck. Working with large objects. Ah, this is interesting. I wish I knew how to script. This is all like research, because I don't know how to do those things. So I'm searching it up. And I'm learning on stream. Because I don't know how to upload any other kind of file for a database to a database. I know how to upload Excel files, and apparently you kind of do the same way, but you don't use the Excel. What's it called? XLX library, Node XLX library for uploading Excel files. It's a specific library made for Excel files to be uploaded. Why is the video taking so long? Is it for 720p? I don't want 720p. Oh my god. Come on. My friend. Oh, he's doing like the connection of the database and stuff. Oh. I'm gonna do that later. I need to go back to work. It's already 1 p.m. for me. Yeah, maybe some other time I will continue this on stream. I was thinking about doing this. Oh my god, I was thinking about doing this every Monday. I think it's a good start for the week. I'm gonna search this and maybe finish this off stream, like specifically the uploading file kind of thing. I have to look a couple of things, and my mind is just like blurring out right now. So, and I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think I'll be able to finish this up now. I'll do this later as well. I'll put a little, how's it? This site. I'll put a little to-do thing on my, what's it called? Oh, I actually did, you know, advanced quite a lot. I also need to change a couple of things here for the connection of the database, which is in my app module here. I have to connect the database. I haven't done that little string for that yet. I will do it. For now, it's gonna be this. For now, it's a little of a road to get things to get done. I need to be attentive at work here, so my mind is kind of blurry, so I need some coffee, and I'm gonna go to work. For now. Oh, thank you, sweetie. For now, I'm gonna do a little break on it. I'm gonna do a little break on ideas. And we're gonna raid somebody. Let's see if we can raid. And I have to go back to work, guys. I'm really sorry. Oh, thank you. What can we raid? Also, I kind of want to go back on playing Elder Scrolls Online. I just don't want to do like new campaigns and stuff. And if I do, I gotta. Yeah, me too. I gotta update it. Kind of have to catch up with like a couple of stuff they changed, stuff like that. Because I haven't played ASO in such a long time. It's more than a year. Let me get the water. Hold on. So yeah, basically in the next step of the API, what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do this on the. All right, let me open my Trello. I think I will show you guys this, so I don't get, sidetracked here on this, right? I'm gonna log into my Trello. I don't remember my password. I think it's my strongest one. Yeah, I was right. Bastion. So as long I don't mind being your healer or on run back, as long as we can do a new quest either have. Oh, thank you, Vinyl. And yeah, Fliphisky, I have to check. Check this out. So you guys don't let me get sidetracked. I'm gonna make a new board, and this one is gonna be Chord DB project. Yeah, it's gonna be public. Fuck it. I don't know what color. I like this one. This one is cool. Create. We're gonna have a to do done. To do done. What else? Let me see my other one here. And doing, right? I think that's kind of like this. And to do what I'm gonna do next, so I don't forget. And I'm gonna connect the API to connect the database on the API and implement the file stream. All right. I also have to do the file entity in database. And what else? What else I have to do? Oh yeah, I have to also buy the premium later. You guys hear the sound, right? Of the coffee? Did you guys hear the sound of the coffee? You guys should be able to. No? Oh my fucking god. Let's see. Where's the coffee? Throw coffee. Give me some coffee. You guys don't hear this? But he wasn't doing sound? I put it out, I put it in and out of the cables. For some reason, Unity applications, I have to do this. It's kind of stupid. Only for Unity applications. Like, VRChat, Clone Hero, I guess, apparently for VTuber Plus too. File entity, file DTO? File DTO, no, the file DTO is already on the upload, I think. I just need the entity in the database and file entity in API on the ORM. Alright. What we got done already? We got the environment done. API environment. Environments, right? We got the database environment. So we can do things in the database now. We can do things in the API. We still have to set the front end environment and I would call it local app, but it basically is the app environment. Desktop app environment. You know, funny thing about this app, if I make it on Electron, I can make it mobile later if I want to. I can make it go to phone. Because Electron is very, very versatile. Because it's basically JavaScript in the browser. So like, I think I can do it with Cordova later. Cordova is literally the same way you do Ionic browser apps to become app on the phone. But anyways, I have the API environment done. The database environment is done as well. We just need to connect them. We have the chart entities done, right? And yes, the Swagger documentation has started. We can make it whatever. I'm gonna leave it like this, right? So we have like a sort of control what's going on, and you guys can also see it too. I just don't know if you guys can see it though. I'm gonna post it on somewhere later on. Oh yeah, guys. I think for now I'm gonna wrap it up and send you guys somewhere nice. I have a friend playing Elder Scrolls Online right now. NG. He's a doggo. He's playing as Khajiit. It looks like it's a brand new class, it seems. He's level 14. He's level 14. You guys want to check him out? I'm gonna update my Elder Scrolls Online. I feel like playing this game again. I'm gonna update it. I'm gonna put it to update. If you guys want to add me there, I believe it's Caser underscore. I'm pretty sure it's Caser underscore or just Caser or something like that. Caser Wolf. Probably Caser underscore. Oh, we could. If I do have time, if I'm not like busy with work, we could. That would be nice. I'm gonna send you guys to NG. This is the bean. Look at me. Look at the bean. This is the bean. He's a green doggo. I send you guys to NG. Thank you, Saji. Copy the raid message. Work your raid. I will probably stream tomorrow morning, Clone Hero, and then we can continue this API stuff either on the Thursday or maybe next Monday. What do you guys think? I'll let you guys know. I could make a little. I could make a little. I could make a little poll on the Discord if you guys wanna help out. That'd be important. That'd be very important. What do you guys think? Because I still have to play the Gran Turismo. I think if I play the Gran Turismo, I'm gonna play it on the Saturday because I have more time. If that's okay. But anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I'll be playing Clone Hero tomorrow morning, most likely, when I wake up at 6. Hopefully. I'll see you guys. Bye bye, guys. You guys take care. Okay. Thank you all so much for stopping by. We will be working on this more. I promise. We will be working on this API. I want to make it work. So I'll see you guys soon. Copy Borky rate. Bye bye. Bye bye.